And here we go. So, I have some friends that aren't really big on MMOs, but they are interested in the story. And I'm sure there's others out there that can't quite do MMOs or have the attention span or just physically can't for some reason. So I wanted to start a project. I'm going to play through the story from start to end, and I'm going to try my best not to rush through things that I've already done before. That way, if anyone is ever curious about the story, they can come and find my videos. It's going to be a long-running project, and I hope it turns out really well. And I hope you enjoy your time with me as well. So shall we begin? This is going to be who I play for this project. Harlequin Talespinner. As soon as I'm able to, I'm getting her a mask. But for now, you get to see this little cutie. Let's begin. Oh, and of course, a queue time. As you see, I'm starting in the world Seraph, that's on the data center Diamis? Yeah, I believe it's pronounced Diamis. It's a new one that came out recently. Well, recently as I can remember. And oh, here we go. I'll try not to talk over the talky bits, but I will narrate the ones that don't have voice acting.
Here. Here. Feel.
Oi. You alright, lass? You were moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. That'll be the ether, I reckon. Some are more prone to the sickness than others. No need to fret, though. You'll soon get used to it. Feeling better, Koopa? Aha! You can see us! I had a feeling you could, Koopa. We're mobiles, and we live in this forest. Normal folks can't see or hear us, which makes you special, Koopa. And seeing as how you're special, maybe you can tell us something. The wood's been restless of late. Lots of strange things happening. Have you chanced to witness anything suspicious, Koopa? But of course you haven't. You've only just arrived. Well, there's nothing for it then. We'll just have to keep looking. Nice to meet you, Koopa. Gridania's still a fair way off, in case you were wondering. Seeing as you're awake, how's about you keep me company until we get there? Them young'uns don't much care for conversation, see? Greymont's the name, and Pedlin's me trade. As for your good self, judging by your unusual garments, I'd say you were one of them new adventurers. Am I wrong? I knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. As long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business. These days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? To gain power? To win glory? To amass a fortune? To get stories? Glory, eh? Well, if you're willing to take on them tasks as other folk ain't, an adventurer such as yourself can win fame that coin can't buy. When you arrive in town, you'll want to report to the Adventurers Guild. You can find out everything you need to know about the adventuring business in there. Just remember, though, there's more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. Halt! Go no further. What's this, then? Ah! What's going on? A skirmish was broken out up ahead with the Ixal? I can never pronounce these. Oh, this is going to be a wonderful start, isn't it? with the Exile. For your own safety, you must remain here until... Bloody hells. We shall hold them here. Try to break clear. Okay. That was bleeding close. Nice of the Exile to send us a welcoming party, though, eh? Joking aside, this won't be the last time you meet those feathered fiends. So just you take care, alright? By the way, is this your first trip to Gridania? Yes. It is! Well then, let this journey... itinerant tell you the ins and outs of your destination. The city of Gridania lies smack bang in the middle of the Black Shroud, the biggest, luscious forest in all of Eorzea. Though it ain't near as lush as it used to be, saying that. Not since the Calamity laid half of it to waste. The destruction prompted a herd of new nasties to move in, and gave the Exile unneeded encouragement. Birdman raids have become a daily occurrence. Ah, at long last. Behold Gridania, the forest nation blessed by the elementals.
The Black Shroud, the ancient forest, close to the heart of Eorzea. Beneath the boughs of its towering trees lies the woodland city-state of Gridania. Once a sanctuary from the world beyond the hedge, even the mighty elementals, eternal guardians of the forest, could not forestall the coming of the seventh umbral era. However, the goddess Nofika was never one to forsake her children, and today she welcomes another brave soul. One who may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm.
And here's where we part ways, lass. I'm off to the market to deliver me wares. And it's back to the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this, by ways of thanks for keeping me company. Hey, you never did tell me your name, did you? Well, here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square.
May the matron take her to her bosom, that she may never want. And in her heart sow serenity, purity, and sanctity.
You there! Yes, you! Your face is not known to me. Newly come to the city, no doubt. I am Bertinot. Yeah, I'm going to murder these names. I am so sorry. I am Bertinot, a wood whaler of Gridania. It is my duty to protect our nation from her enemies, while welcoming those who may yet prove her friends. Let us see which you are. Welcome to Gridania, a vibrant forest nation cradled in the bosom of nature. Please select the control scheme you wish to use. I'm going to be using a mouse and keyboard because I have never played with a gamepad. And for this project, I'm trying to make this so people could watch. So it's best that I use the control scheme that I am more familiar with, for easier viewing. Follow the instructions to move your character and adjust the position of the camera. Actually, I probably don't need to narrate this part. Oh, aren't I adorable? I actually like the starting outfit for the humans. They are actually kind of adorable, oh my god! It was actually my first time playing, one of these. Like, I have a male one. First time playing a lady, though. And you know what? Dang, Talespinner here is adorable. Initiating quests. Non-player characters, NPCs, offering quests can be recognized by the exclamation marks above their heads. Right-click the mark to bring up the quest window. Once you've initiated a quest, a prompt will appear detailing its objections and rewards. Click on the Accept button in the lower left to add the quest to your list of current duties. Coming to Gridania. To be recognized as an adventurer in the city-state of Gridania, you must first register yourself with the Adventurers Guild. Another green adventurer, I presume. I thought as much. We cannot allow strangers to wander Gridania unchecked and untested. Before you rush off and begin pestering every second citizen for work, I suggest you make yourself known at the Caroline Canopy. That's the headquarters of the local Adventurers Guild, in case you were wondering. The Caroline Canopy is the building you see behind me. Speak to Mother Leone. Oh, she's such a sweet lady and I'm butchering her name, I know I am. Leone, within. And she will take you in hand. You have begun a quest. Use the duty list to help you complete your task. Okay. Make yourself known. Yep. As long as you're within Gridanian territory, you must abide by Gridanian laws. Go now and do as I have instructed. Ah, give a man a bloody fright sneaking up on me like that. Newly come to Gridania, are you? Then I suggest you continue on your merry way to the Caroline Canopy just behind me. Mother Leone will want a word with you. Well, well, what have we here? A wide-eyed and wandering young adventurer. Come to put your name down at the guild, I assume? Welcome. Leone is my name, or Mother Leone as most call me, and the Caroline Canopy is my place. As the head of the Adventurers Guild in Gridania, I have the honor of providing guidance to the fledgling heroes who pass through our gates. No matter your ambitions, the Guild is here to help you attain them. In return, we expect you to fulfill your duties as an adventurer by assisting the people of Gridania. A fine deal, wouldn't you agree? To an outsider's eyes, all may seem well within our nation, but naught could be further from the truth. The people live in a state of constant apprehension. The Exile and various gangs of common bandits provide an unending supply of trouble. Trouble compounded by the ever-present threat of the Garlean Empire to the north. And that is to say nothing of the calamity. Even now, the wounds have barely begun to heal. Ah, but I speak of it as if you were there. Forgive me. 5 years passed. Eorzea was well nigh laid to waste when a dreaded worm emerged from within the lesser moon, Dalamud, and rained fire upon the realm. It is this which people call the Calamity. Scarcely a square mulm of the Tweleswood was spared the devastation. Yet despite the forest's extensive wounds, not a soul among us can recall precisely how it all happened. I am well aware of how improbable that must sound to an outsider. It is improbable, but it's also true. For reasons we can ill explain, the facts surrounding the calamity are shrouded in mystery. There are as many versions of events as there are people willing to recount them. Yet amongst the hazy recollections and conflicting accounts, all agree on one thing. The Eorzea was saved from certain doom by a band of valiant adventurers. Whatever else we've misremembered, none of us have forgotten the heroes who risked their lives and limb for the sake of the realm. And yet, whenever we try to say their names, the words die upon our lips. And whenever we try to call their faces to mind, we see naught but silhouettes amongst a blinding glare. Thus have these adventurers come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Pray do not feel daunted by the deeds of legends. We do not ask that you become a warrior of light, only that you do what you can to assist the people of Gridania. Great or small, every contribution counts. I trust you will play your part. All that's left, then, is to conclude the business of registration. Here's a quill. Scrawl your name right there. Oh, and I appreciate it if you used your real name. There is a special place in the 7th Hell for those who use amusing aliases. Harlequin Talespinner, And you're quite sure that isn't an amusing alias? Very well. From this moment forward, you are a registered adventurer of Gridania, nation blessed by the elementals and the bounty of the Twelveswood. The guild expects great things from you. Look at what just arrived. Another God's damned adventurer. Don't you start with that. Adventurers are the very salve that Gridania needs. The Elder Seedseer herself bade us welcome them with open arms. Do you mean to disregard her will? Of course not. Least forget. It is my own sworn duty to uphold the peace. Am I to blame if outsiders bring mistrust upon themselves? You, adventurer. Mind that you do not cause any trouble here, or I shall personally cast you out of this realm and into the 7th Hell. Catty much? Pay that outburst no mind. He meant only to counsel you. Suspicious characters have been prowling the Twelveswood of late, you see, and the Wood Whalers feel they cannot afford to take any chances. As is often the way with folk who live in isolation, Gridanians are wont to mistrust things they do not know well. Your good self included. Fear not, however. Given a catalogue of exemplary deeds, and no more than a handful of years, the locals will surely warm to you. On behalf of my fellow citizens, I welcome you to Gridania. May you come to consider our nation as your own in time. Now then, you may depend on old Mother Maoni to teach you a few things that every adventurer should know. This concludes the introductory game tutorial. Let us begin at the beginning, shall we? Now that you are a formal member of the Adventurers Guild, you must be sure to have a firm grasp of the fundamentals of adventuring. To that end, I have 3 tasks I wish you to perform. Your first task is to visit the Aetherlight. This massive crystal stands in the middle of the Aetherite Plaza, not far from the Caroline Canopy. As a device that enables instantaneous transportation, the Aetherite plays a key role in the lives of the ever-wandering adventurer. Once you've located the crystal, all you need to do is touch its surface. A member of the Wood Whalers would be present to offer further instruction. For your second task, you are to visit the Conjurers Guild. There is no better place to learn the arts of conjuring. Speak to Madao, and she will explain the benefits of joining the guild. For your third and final task, I would have you visit the markets at the heart of Old Gardania's commercial district. There you should find weapons, armor, and all the various items that an adventurer might need on her travels. There is, however, more to the markets than buying and selling goods. Speak with... oh, Lord... Parsamontret, and listen well to his counsel. The master merchant can be uncooperative at times, so be sure to offer him one of my famous eel pies. Like so many men, he is much more terrible when his stomach is full. Here, I made a batch not long ago. You have your tasks, Harlequin. May no fist. If it. I can't pronounce that for some reason. Wow. Nofika, guide your paths. May Nofika guide your. I can't say that. Wow. I believe that's the matron. May the matron guide your path. There we go. Ah, and one more thing. Should you happen to come across any citizens in need, don't be afraid to offer a helping hand. I'm certain they will be pleased to meet an adventurer in whom they can confide their woes. Granted, the work they offer is unlikely to be realm-shattering importance. But prove your worth and build a reputation, and in time, folk will be more inclined to entrust you with matters of moment. I also suggest that you lend an ear to the smith here in the Canopy. The smiths are trusted representatives of the Adventurers Guild, and they are invaluable sources of advice for neophyte heroes seeking to attain greatness. A good adventurer is hard to find. Searching for adventurers eager to prove their mettle. Newly come to Gridania, are you? In search of fame and fortune, perhaps? If you have confidence in your abilities, I urge you to speak with Chancellor of the Gods' Quiver. You can find him standing vigil before the Archers Guild. Creatures of the 12 would have been behaving most unnaturally of late, and it has fallen to the Gods' Quiver to pacify them. Alas, they are sorely undermanned. For this reason, they seek able adventurers to supplement their ranks. I am certain that your offer of aid would be well received. Chico. Greetings, adventurer. I see you are faithfully following Mother Mioun's instructions. Allow me to offer you a bit of instruction myself. I am Nisia of the Wood Whalers, and I know a thing or two about the Aetherites. Yes, that big crystal right there. Aetherites are devices that tap into ethereal energies, and are primarily used as a means of travel swiftly between one place to another. Return and teleport, the most common transportation spells, make direct use of the Aetherites and their connection to the flow of ether. As is their devices are found in almost every corner of Eosia, any adventurer worthy of the name will wish to seek out and attune herself to each one. Truly, few things in this world are so useful as an intrepid explorer. But you need not locate them all at once. Before rushing out into the wilds, I suggest you start with the Aetherites found here in Gridania. Should you wish to learn more about the Aetherites or transportation magic, I am here to answer your questions. Return learned. You attune with the Aetherite. You are now able to use the return spell. This is pretty much if I am stuck out there in the wild and wish to go back to a main hub, I just hit return and return to what is my home point. At the current, the home point I have, I believe, is, well, Gridania. Which is, you know, it's good. Further on in the story, I'm sure I'll find better homes I'd rather go to. But for now, being here in the nice little forest, it's cozy. Alright, let's see. For anyone that wasn't sure, or could use the information, or just think it's neat, if you ever end up losing your starter outfit, because of one reason or another, you can come back to here to the Black Rabbit Traders, and they'll actually have your starting gear. So this cute outfit here, I could rebuy it if I ever lose it. I didn't know that on my first playthrough myself. I only found that out later. But it is very nifty. There's also another trick that I will tell you later when it comes to moving between the desert region and the, well, we'll get there when we get there. My superior, Millicent, is stationed outside Atelier Fen Yule. She is doubtless busy, but I am past due to be relieved. Long past due, truth be told. However, I can't simply abandon my post. Speak to her for me, would you? But choose your words wisely. She has a bit of temper. Excuse me as I go to the delivery Moogle to pick up my mail. Greetings, tall one. I'm a delivery Moogle, Koopa. Oh, I know what you're thinking. Moogles are supposed to hide in trees and avoid contact with outsiders. Why ever would you agree to carry about letters? Why? Indeed. If I had my way, I'd be curled up under a canopy of a nice oak, dreaming about some beautiful Mooglettes with a rainbow-colored pom-pom. Koopa? But no. The moon had to go and drop from the sky, causing all of that terrible commotion. Aetherites were shattered and link pearls rendered useless. For moons, the poor, wingless people of Eosia had no way of communicating with each other, beyond scraping at the top of their lungs, which no one really approved of. Koopa? That is, until the little horned ones asked us to assist them for delivering messages. At first, we were wary of showing ourselves, worried that one of you might catch and skin us, like you do every other forest furry. But once we saw how much we were appreciated, we knew we'd found our new calling. And I personally promised to try and not read any along the way. Koopa? Look what we have here! 20 new letters have arrived just for you, Koopa. Your mailbox is a complete and utter mess. There wasn't any room left, so I had to send back a letter, Koopa. Cannot carry more campaign or MOG station letters. To receive any new deliveries, you must first claim your items and then discard the existing letters. I have been playing this game for a while, so any new character I create is going to have a full mailbox. Okay. Take that. Just some quick cleanup. Best I can. And because my mailbox was full, I'm going to end up with more mail later once the rest of them come in. Let's see. Sylphic gratitude. Esteem, the caretaker of Mikato's amphitheater, needs an adventurer to help her tidy up. Greetings, traveler. Come to see Mikito's famed amphitheater, have you? I am Esteem, caretaker of this fine centerpiece of Gridania culture, and I fear I must needs trouble you for your assistance. You see, it is not only well-meaning women like yourself who are drawn to this place. The Sylphs often visit in the dead of night, long after our citizens have gone to bed. We have no particular objection to their presence, and they seem grateful for their accommodations. So much so, in fact, that last night they left us a token of their appreciation, in the form of vegetables. A lot of vegetables. The generosity is more than welcome, of course, but the sheer quantity of the things makes gathering them all something of a chore. It's not as if I don't have enough to do already. In short, I'd be most grateful for any help you could give me. And this quest will teach you how to do the interact stuff. Which pretty much click, wait, and you pick it up. Well done, friend. May Kato herself would sing your praise. She knew well the power of art, how it could strengthen the soul of a nation and preserve its history for future generations. This amphitheater was her greatest gift to Gridania, and it was her wish that all folk use it freely, not only for performances and festivals, but as a place to share memories and to make new ones. I wonder if the Sylphs came here to do just that. That said, I do wish they would find other ways to express their gratitude. We have no need of vegetables here, or perhaps the Carlin Canopy can make use of them. Anyway, thanks to the Elementals for bringing you here today. The Contour Lane seeks an assistant for her frantically busy student. You there. You are an adventurer, yes? Good. I have a task for you. Take yourself over to the Contourers Guild and speak with my student, Greya. She has her hands full preparing for the... auguries and... Oops! Take yourself over to the Contourers Guild and speak with my student Brea. She has her hands full preparing for the auguries and would likely welcome your assistance. In her excitement at becoming a conjurer, I fear my young disciple is pushing herself beyond the limits of her endurance. Enthusiasm is all well and good, but it would not do to have initiate collapse from exhaustion. I should probably get these going. See. You seek the secrets of conjury, adventurer? Then seek no longer, for you have found your way to the Conjurers Guild. It is at Meoni's request that you have come. Then allow me to provide you with an overview of what it is to be a conjurer. Conjuring is the art of healing and purification. Its practitioners harness the power of nature, that they might bring about change in the form of spells. Primitive magic such as that once wrought by individuals known as mages, meaning those with the ability to manipulate aether, has existed since the dawn of time. It is not until some 5 centuries ago that conjuring emerged from its shapeless agglomeration of spells and charms, an event which led to the founding of Gordania. In those dark days, the elementals would not suffer man's presence in the Twelveswood, forcing our forebears to make their homes beneath the earth in the great subterranean city of Galmoria. But their desire to settle in the Twelveswood continued to burn fiercely. Time and again they sought to curry the elementals' favor. Unlike men and other creatures bound in temples of flesh, the elementals are beings of pure aether. Recognizing this, the mages of Eld reasoned that their talent in etheric manipulation might allow them to commune with these theretofore enigmatic entities. It took 5 long decades, but our forebears finally succeeded. Their reward? The elementals' permission to dwell in the Twelveswood. So it was that the nation of Gordania was born. Since that time, the elementals have taught us to live as one with nature, speaking to all Gordanians through the hearers, those mages who are able to commune with them. And for their intimacy with the elementals, the hearers would go on to attain greater mastery over the forces of nature. Thus did they conceive the art of conjuring. I hope this was helpful. I hope this has helped you gain a greater understanding of the Conjurers Guild. Should you wish to delve further into the mysteries of conjury, then I urge you to consider joining our ranks. I can begin your initiation whenever you desire. Call upon me when you are ready to take the first step. Is your mind made up? Are you ready to join the Conjurers Guild? Madels wishes you to reaffirm your desire to join the Conjurers Guild. And my reward is raisins. That is well. I shall introduce you to our guildmaster, Brother Isumiyan. Brother Isumiyan presides over the Conjurers Guild, even as he serves the nation as a healer. You will find him in the meditation area within. Go to him, and make known your desire to join the guild. Yes, I am Brea, and I am also awfully Oh, you say Lady Mylane herself asked you to assist me? In that case, I suppose you might lend a hand, especially as mine appeared to be shaking. But only slightly. Not that it's anything to worry about. Mere nervous energy. I would be extremely grateful if you would take the Asium Rose oil and refill the sensors. There are two that require attention. Please have a care not to disturb the conjurers amid their meditations. You must be as quiet and unobtrusive as possible. Rhea is busy with preparations for the coming ceremony and needs an adventurer to bring her scarlet oil. Might you perchance be comfortable around Vilekin? If so, I have urgent need of your assistance. You see, I was preparing for the forthcoming Agrides when I found, to my great embarrassment, that we lack the requisite quantity of scarlet oil. It is not too much to ask. I'd be most grateful if you could resupply us in time for the ceremony. Scarlet oil can be harvested from ladybugs, such as those found near the Benox. 6 of the Vilekin should yield the necessary amount. Pray return to me as soon as you have it. My thanks. I must admit to being rather impressed by how faithfully you followed my instructions. I had always considered adventurers to be an uncouth and rowdy lot, but I see you are capable of courtesy as well. Lady Mylane has a fine eye for character. You should feel honored that she chose you for the task. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to become a conjurer of Stillglade fame? I am Brother Isumiyan, master of this guild. Before you are formally accepted into our ranks, I must impart to you the principles of conjury. Pray attend me well. Conjury is an arcane art that takes life in the living for its domain. Its primary purpose is the salving of hurts and the granting of protection. Adventurers such as yourself often stand upon the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you are likely to find yourself in many situations wherein a capability for healing would be advantageous. Mind you, there is more to conjury than that. By harnessing the power of earth, wind, and water, conjurers are also capable of weaving spells that wreak havoc. In terms of sheer destructive power, conjuring may pale in comparison to thaumaturgy, but its capability to defend one against aggression more than compensates for this relative shortcoming. In mastering the healing and purification, not only will you be able to mend the hurts and purge afflictions, you'll also be able to breathe life back into the fallen. More than simply healers, yet not true dealers of destruction, conjurers realize their full potential when they employ their powers in the support of others. This, my dear adventurer, is what it means to be one of us. Perhaps that was too much to grasp upon a single hearing. But worry not, for the meaning of my words will become clear to you in due time. Aye, you will come to understand that conjuring is more than the sole providence of conjurer. Should you wish to walk our paths, I must need ask that you solemnly vow to embrace nature, to heed the will of the elementals and the 12's wood alike. Can you make this vow? Yes, I vow to embrace nature. I knew your answer ere your lips had parted, yet I am no less pleased to hear it. By the power vested in me, I hereby name you a member of the Conjurers Guild. And so to work! Listen well now, for I would assign you your first task as a conjurer of Stillglade fame. Just beyond the city gates, you will encounter squirrels, ladybugs, and fangars. I would have you slay 3 of each. At least you wonder how I can so coolly order the taking of life. Know that things are not as they once were. As a consequence of the calamity, and I may add, through no fault of their own, these creatures have become a burden to the 12's wood, a burden it cannot well bear. As a conjurer, it is your duty to carry out the will of the forest, and by employing your powers in doing so, you will come to learn something of your art. Go now, Harlequin, and perform your first task in the name of the elementals. Oh, chickens! What's all this about? Demisard says he needs his break? The nerve of that sniveling little shite, crying for relief at a time like this. Has he already forgotten how short-handed we are since that business with the exile the other day? And sending a bloody unknown adventurer to do his bleating, no less. What self-serving sod thinks only of his own woes, rubbing his sore soles, while welcoming all manner of gill-grubbing adventurers into our holy wood. Useless bloody fool. Makes me blood boil, it does. Ah, but it's not you I should be giving a piece of my mind to. You seem a decent enough sort considering. Still, understand that it's our duty to keep an eye on every stranger that passes through these parts. Any road, I appreciate you lending an ear to my subordinate, damn fool that he is. Go on then, and stay out of trouble. Now let's go bribe a man with an eel pie. By what right does a fledgling adventurer presume to address Parsamontret, master of markets? You think you can stroll in here, bold as you please, and demand my hard-earned knowledge? Ha! A merchant does not for naught, especially when dealing with would-be heroes. If, on the other hand, you had some tasty morsel to curry my favor, then I might reconsider your request. Come now, this whole encounter reeks Imoen's handiwork, and more specifically her baking. Don't look so surprised, lass. I smell that eel pie of yours a mile away. Hand it over. That flaky crust. Such divine. Just divine. Very well, I am a man of my word. Pay close attention, for I shall only explain this once. An aspiring adventurer needs look no further than the rosewood and ebony stalls. Both are but a short stroll from where you stand. If you mean to do battle, you'd best be prepared with a quality set of weapons and armor. Such goods are the providence of the rosewood stalls, directly south of here. You will be pleased to learn that the merchants of Gridania are exceedingly particular when it comes to craftsmanship, so you needn't fear defective straps and the like. If it's potions and paraphernalia you seek, head north to the ebony stalls. The shelves there are lavishly stocked by widely traveled Udonian merchants, and I may truly say that I have seen things amongst their myriad wares that I scarce knew existed. Do you follow me thus far? The first step in any purchase is to select the stalls that meet your needs. Then you may concern yourself with price and profit. There is little more that I can teach you with mere words. Go, peruse the stalls, and see for yourself what wares they offer. There is no substitute for first-hand experience, after all, and I am weary of talking. Unless you have another eel pie? Master of Marcus, Parsamontret, is willing to permit an adventurer to assist him in fulfilling an order from the Lancers Guild. I take it my previous explanation did not suffice to sate your curiosity? Very well. If you wish to know more of the market, I shall give you a practical education, free of charge. As Master of Markets, I entertain many requests. This order from the whalers, for example. But I delegate the fulfillment to my hirelings, that I might tend to such tasks as I alone am capable of performing. For your personal betterment, I shall delegate the fulfillment of this particular quest to you. I bid you search the stalls for a bone spearhead, a pot of beeswax oil, and a length of brambleweed oil, and deliver them to Sanguld of the Lancers Guild. There is much and more to be found in these stalls, if you have the dedication to seek it and the coin to procure it. However, as my representative, you need only offer my name as payment. None will deny me. In fact, many will be too eager to part with their wares, so numerous are the debts I am owed. A fine proposition, is it not? I am spared a simple task, and you gain priceless mercantile experience. Why, I should rightly charge you for such an opportunity. But worry not. I am a man of my word, and the terms will stand. Deliver the goods to Sanguld, and she may even see fit to reward you. Oh. You got discerning eyes, miss. The craftsmanship truly something, ain't it? Perfect for securing any manner of... Postmatron. Gods, if I never hear that bloody name again, it'll be too soon. And now I was thinking I might make a guild today. Here, take the damn brambleweed rope and bugger off. Welcome, welcome! At the behest of good Master Persmontret, you say? To what do we owe the pleasure of your company today, milady? May I take this opportunity to say that it is an honor and a privilege to serve you. But you must have your beeswax oil without delay. Yes, yes, feel free to take as much as you require, and you will, of course, inform Master Persmontret that I was only too happy to accommodate his needs, yes? Sorry, lass. We ain't open yet. Oh. One of Persmontret's. Well, and what was it you said you wanted? A bone spearhead? Aye. Here she is. Take it. And tell that bastard we're square. Can I say I really enjoy, like, all the different, like, speaking quirks these people have. Makes the trip trying to say it all, and not slip into, like, something or another. Also the fact that there are literal names here that look like that they're key smashes in, like, the, in Limsa. And then you just have names like this, and it's like, okay, I will try my best. What business have you with me, adventurer? You come upon the bidding of Master Persmontret? See? This right here. Spearhead, beeswax oil, and rope. I know this is probably used to maintain and create a spear, but... interesting. So soon? I am impressed. I placed my order only a short time ago, yet here are all the items I requested. Truly, Master Persmontret is every bit as resourceful as they say. You are fortunate to work under such a man. You do well to mold yourself in his image, if you have any aspirations as a merchant. I do not. Is that a quest in here? Ah! Ooh, big masks. Quarrels with squirrels. Boys Lunt of the Lancers Guild wants a fledgling adventurer to deal with the squirrel problem. Ah, a fresh-faced adventurer. The very manner of person I wish to meet. The Lancers Guild is looking for someone to track down and exterminate half a dozen squirrels. The infernal pests have been squeezing in under our floorboards every eve for the past several moons, and gnawing away at the support pillars. They have yet to inflict any serious structural damage. Thank the builder. But I hesitate to bring such a trifling matter before the wood whalers or the gods' quiver. Hence my delight at your timely arrival. Why, an adventurer who could not dispatch such a woodland menace is not worthy of the name. Not here in Gardania, at any rate. And you know what becomes of incapable adventurers? Perhaps it is best you do not know. The squirrels of which I spoke can be found in the central shroud. Return to me once you have disposed of them, assuming the task is not beyond you. For your sake, I sincerely hope it is not. Ah, gotta love being threatened with possible exile. If it is even exile. Let's see. Lancers. No, botanist. Where is the botanist? Closest there is Amphitheater. While I'm on this side of the map, I may as well finish getting the Aether shards. There we go. Botanist named Samin is hoping that Adventure will pick up scattered rose hips for her. Stop right there, not another step. I apologize if I startled you, but please be careful. The ground here is covered in rose hips. You see, my seed pouch had grown so threadbare that it finally split open. Unbeknownst to myself, I've been scattering Azima rose hips all along this road. Oh, good madam, if you would help me gather them, I'd be ever so grateful. Thank you! Your kindness is truly a blessing from the elementals. The rose hips should be laying on the road between here and Great Lone Growery. Remember to tread lightly, lest you crush them underfoot. In case anyone's wondering why I'm bothering with little side quests, it's so that way I can level up as quickly as I can, so I can get to those stories even better. A botanist named Etherid. Etherid? Let's go with Etherid. Needs an adventurer to make a delivery on his behalf. God's doubt, another adventurer? They're like flies on luck. Whatever Gordania did to deserve such a plague is... I don't know. I suppose times are changing. And they keep telling me I should... And perhaps you might be... Oh, God's help me. Just take this Asmer Rose to Weldu of Stillglade Fane, will you? Well, what are you still standing there for? Go and deliver the bloody rose! As probably have caught on, Gridania itself isn't really too keen on adventurers. But they have to, because their leader told them to. Before, they were just very isolated folk. And there has to be at least one area that's full of isolated people that recently opened their borders and are still wary of the main character. Good madam, pray tell that you have recovered all the rose hips and abandoned not one to a traveler's boot. Blessings be upon you. I fear this path would be lined with roses next year. Not that such a wondrous sight would be wholly objectable, but Azima roses are ill-suited for this location. As a botanist, it's my responsibility to see Gardenia's plants grow and thrive in the most ideal conditions. A place for every seed, and every seed in its place, you might say. 'Twas most gracious of you to aid me in my time of need. I pray the elementals extend you the same kindness. Welcome, adventurer, to the Conjurer's Guild. Here we commune with the elementals and heed their guidance. Yet, I must confess, the elementals did not whisper of your coming. We did request an Esma Rose from Ethered, but that you should bring it to us in his stead means that something wonderful has happened. Ethered has long held a grudge against the many adventurers who have passed through Gridania's gates. His beloved flowers are renowned for their beauty, you see, and were once so highly coveted in Uldan collectors that they were picked nigh to extinction by fortune-hunting foreigners. Yet, it is peace we desire, and we must all learn to look beyond mistrust born of the past and overcome our prejudices. So has the Elder Seed Seer taught us, and so do we live. I doubt it was easy for Ethered to entrust this Esma Rose to you. When he hears that we have received it, he will come to note that not all outsiders are deserving of scorn. Truly, it was by the will of the elementals that you came to us this day. Please, accept this as a token of our gratitude. Neat. All of these umbrellas. So cute. I should look up where you find all these other umbrellas. Maybe I can buy one. The conquering hero returns. You've completed my little tasks, I trust? The 3 locations you visited will feature prominently in your life as an adventurer. It is best you grow familiar with them as soon as possible. And you took the time to listen to the woes of the citizenry? I cannot emphasize enough how important it is to lend your talents to one and all, no matter how trivial the matter may seem. I am thankful that you are an obliging sort, Harlequin. It is adventurers like you who will win the hearts of the locals and pave the way for those who follow. I pray Gridania may rely on your aid in its struggles to continue. Mayon's wishes to send an adventurer to the instructor at Bannock. Harlequin, have you visited the Bannock on your wanderings? It is a training ground found just outside the city where the soldiers of the Order of the Twin Adder are drilled in swordplay and other martial matters. I mention it because an acquaintance of mine, a gentleman by the name of Galfred, is an instructor there, and I think you may be of use to him. Go introduce yourself, and find out if there is anything you can do to help. Mind you do not stray far from the path. Atwellswood is no place for a merry stroll through the underbrush. Alright, let's look at my abilities. Stone, Cure, and Arrow. Okay. A hard nut to crack. Tartasosa needs someone to return an iron snaffle he accidentally took from the Tree Speak stables. Crunch, 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 grind. What the? This isn't a... I must have mistaken this metal bit for a nut whilst out foraging for food in the forest. A spare snaffle misplaced by some sorry soul from Tree Speak stables, I suspect. It was in their vague vicinity that I amassed the majority of my masticable morsels. Well, I've already had a hefty helping of these here nuts, so I won't be walking for a while. Might I trouble you to take this to Tree Speak stables in my stead? Prior to parting, pray speak to Borner Bonmont at the Yellow Serpent Gate. Listen well to his directions, or you're liable to get lost. Celestine, a world-weary veteran of many adventures, is looking for an inexperienced young soul to make a delivery on her behalf. Hey, girl, you seem unoccupied. You know the Van Dock, I trust. Fancy taking a bag of basic provisions over there for me? It's not too heavy, mostly filled with dried meats and other bland rations. It's a straightforward job that I'd do with a smile and a spring in my step, if I were 10 years younger. Alas, my tastes have matured, evolved, advanced to higher level, you might even say. But it's a perfect little task for someone fresh-faced like you. Worry not, you'll receive appropriate compensation upon delivery, which you may keep with my blessings. Bernadette sent you to me? Well, experienced or not, if you wish to prove your worth to the people of Gridania, you are right to come. You do wish to prove yourself, do you not? Chancellor of the God's Quiver is testing adventurers by sending them to Slave Forest Fungars. The forest fungars that inhabit the Central Shroud are not more than a nuisance. However, we have received reports that a vast cloud of the creature's spores have rendered parts of the Trollswood impassable and ruined crops besides. We periodically cull the fungar population in order to prevent such occurrences, but the creatures have taken to spawning out of season, making it ever more difficult to keep their numbers in check. Though this is indeed a troubling development, the God's Quiver has more pressing concerns and can ill afford to waste time fighting fungars. If you wish to prove yourself, go to the Central Shroud and exterminate 6 of the pests. Use caution and approach them one at a time, lest your adventuring career be cut disappointingly short. Mibis, of the Archers Guild, wishes you to deliver a sealed message to the markets. Hail, adventurer! Might you have a moment? I am in need of a trustworthy soul to deliver a missive to Parnell. You can find her in the shaded bower, in the mists of the forests. Why would I not simply go and speak with her myself? Well, as I am sure you have observed, Gridanians have a tendency to be rather I mean, in person, they can be, well, a little on the prickly side. The matter's not urgent. Simply hand over the missive the next time you find yourself in the markets. Please, as a favor from one adventurer to another. Don't worry, honey, I got you. With that should be all the shards. Oh, yep. You have attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Gridania. The Blue Badger Gate, the Yellow Serpent Gate, and the airship landing are now accessible as Ethernet destinations. Central, North... Now I got stuff in the Central. Let's hand these over first, though. If you're wondering why I'm not talking too much, it's because I actually enjoy the music in this game, and I hope you do too. That said, if there is anything I want to point out, or if you have any questions, I'd be happy to answer. Greetings, madame. Might you be looking to secure the services of a retainer? What's this? A message from MMOs, you say? Whatever could it be about? Let me see now. She wants to know about the available stock of potions at the markets. Hardly a matter that warrants a letter, much less the hiring of a courier. Why could she not ask the question in person? I sense that adventurers from beyond our borders find Gardanians somewhat difficult to deal with. Are we truly so devoid of warmth? If we mistrust outsiders, it is only because so many of them have brought chaos to the Trollswood, and such sins as theirs are not often forgotten. Yet, I suppose we might endeavor to be a little less cold. My first achievement! Congratulations! You have received your first achievement. There we go. That... Alright. An errand for that glutton of a Lalafell? Aye, past this gate, and to the west you'll find Tree Speak stables. Memory serves, that iron snuffle of yours looks like the kind they use in chocobo bridles. Bodwine would be the fellow to ask about that, of course. He looks after the chocobos there, you see. And it could well be that he has need of that snaffle. We are now in the north. Okay. Now to take care of some of these squirrels. Do, do, do. Benefit I find from picking up multiple quests at once is that you can actually knock them out relatively at the same time. So a lot of these creatures cross over. Great. And what? Smooth, clear slowly. Holmont, the guard at E. Tat's spire, seeks a diligent adventurer to scrub clean a pair of begrimed wood signs. You've come to lend a hand, have you? Well then, you're welcome to a task from my seemingly never-ending list. I'll need you to head west along the road and scrub down 2 of the malm stones. I swear by Nofika, those signs accumulate dirt and grime with almost unnatural haste. Speak with Dejwana at Treespeak Stables once you've seen to them. She'll be glad to hear the millstones are clean. And for the next 3 bells, at least. There. Alright. What's that? You've been cleaning Malmstones? Why, thank you. With all the chores that need doing around here, I was afraid they would be left to get even filthier. It's not just that they're an eyesore, by the way. It's in that state, the creatures around here are wont to lay their eggs on them. As to why, well, I can only assume their preferred nesting trees are in short supply these days. Be that as it may, we can't have monsters hatching from roadside signs. These paths are dangerous enough as it is. Perhaps a sprinkling of sting brew would keep the beasts away. Joanna of Treespeak Stables needs someone to slay Opos and recover property stolen from Hestmill. Hestmill? Hestmill. There we go. Did you hear about the meta of Hestmill? Apparently, Opos crept into her stores and made off with their muntai beans. Ordinarily, Opos wouldn't go near them, what with their foul odor and even fouler taste. But food has become scarce of late. Truth be told, a good many of us are glad to be rid of the stench. Still, I can't stand to see Demeta so dispirited. Would you track down those thieving Opos and recover the muntai beans? I'm told 6 bags were taken, all told. Demeta is well respected by all the women in Hestmill, so it would do you well to earn her favor. So be polite, smile, and don't interrupt if she goes off on one of her tangents. Hestmill lies just to the north of here. We like to run into Opos on the way. With luck, you may even encounter the bean thieves themselves. Beyond is searching for an adventurer to deliver an item. If you want for work, I have need of an adventurer willing to dirty your hands. No, I speak not of dark deeds. I mean only to have you deliver something. I myself would not dare venture deep into the Twelveswood, but you seem more than capable of defending yourself. My colleague Gillian will furnish you with an item in question, and provide all the necessary directions. She should be somewhere behind the stables, supervising the field hands. Where's that damn thing gone this time? Eh? Oh, I ain't looking for a chocobo. Though one of the birds is becoming a proper bloody handful. No, it's a snaffle for her bridle that I'm after. That was gone and vanished, see? Our snaffles are made special, see? To fit each chocobo's beak. Like, so replacing even a tiny snaffle like the one in your... Bugger me, is that... Aye, just the self-same one that we lost. But why is it so sticky? And are those teeth marks? Yeah, a wild Lalafell was chewing on them. Stranger, I don't know what foul beast scab you found this in, or what providence delivered you, the hero that slew it, to me here today, but you've my deepest thanks. For this here snaffle, I can finally get back to training that yellow-feathered menace of mine. Take this with my thanks. Conway is looking for an adventurer to help with the pest problem. If you got a mind to make yourself useful, why don't you call some Maitlands for us? We train a lot of chocobos here, see? And the youngins go wild when they get a sniff of Maitland. Some even throw their bloomin' riders. Let me tell you, it ain't easy training a chocobo when she drops you on your head every time she sees a shadow. we've been getting nowhere with the birds lately. If you could rid us of those Mightlands, we'd be in your debt. Well, be. Vion actually found someone willing to lend a hand. Grab one of them burlap sacks over yonder, atop the crate. Tain't the most convenient location, to be sure, but where else can we store the stinking shite? Nowhere's a visiting customer might catch a whiff, that for sure. Deliver it to Nolandel down at Blessed Bud. That's west of here, in case you're wondering. Seems our conjurer friend takes his garden pretty bloomin' seriously. That odor. Is that what I think it is? Praise be the elementals. I cannot thank you enough for your kindness. This bounty of chocobo manure shall nourish the plants and ensure their continued growth. Please, relay my sincerest thanks to Vion upon your return to Tree Speak Stables. And a word of advice. Wash your hands quickly, lest the cloying stench of feces lingers. No one said being an adventurer would be glamorous. Welcome back, friend. I gather from that smell that the task is complete. Oh, my, did I neglect to inform you of the sack's contents? I cannot apologize enough. That would certainly explain why you agreed to help when countless others turned their noses up the idea, so to speak. Well, what's done is done. Please accept this for your troubles, along with my thanks. Let's be honest, dude, you forgot to tell me what was in the sack because you knew I'd say no if I was told. Clever. Thank you for your help. We can finally get back to training the young birds. Chuck was skittish by nature, see, and training them takes a lot of patience. It don't make the task any easier that soldiers and adventurers tend to ride them towards danger rather than away from it. Any road, we're grateful for the help. Here's a small token of our gratitude. Order seeking an adventurer to make a delivery. We haven't forgotten how you helped us out with that Maitland problem. Speaking of which, if you got a bit of time to spare, could I trouble you to gather some aphids? You can find them living in the tangled undergrowth near Blessed Bud, but don't be surprised if your presence attracts a starving ladybug or two. They're rather fond of the wee wildkin, you see. When you gather the aphids, deliver them to Captain Gatret over at Talespinner, and tell him Tree Speak Sable sends its regards. Suppose I should get some better gear on right now. Got my hand though. Nope. Oops. I have learned to pose. Ah. Might be playing a little aggressively for a healer, but I'm more used to playing as a tank, so I'm used to being targeted by a lot of things at once. Which might translate over to what I'm doing with Talespinner here. Which might not be a good thing, but we'll see, we'll see. What's that? You have something for me? Ah, aphids from VOD wine. This is indeed a blessing. What use have we found for aphids, you ask? Why, their oil, of course. There is not better for maintaining our weapons. Were it not for your timely delivery, I would have been forced to send a sentry to replenish our dwindling supplies. I'll have to thank VOD wine personally, and thanks to you as well, my friend. Arthur wishes to enlist the services of an adventurer in the fight against the Exile. Ah, Holocrip, just the person. Your efforts on behalf of the Treespeak stables mark you out as a genuine talent. If you have confidence in your battlecraft, mayhap you would agree to help us in our fight against the Exile. According to reports, Exile scouts have been sighted by the river, due west of here. Though the area is uninhabited, its borders Treespeak stables and Blessbud. We mean to drive them off before they can threaten our people. If several of their scouting parties were to be similarly dispatched, it might give their leaders cause to doubt the wisdom of their plan. Slay 2 Exile Dull Talons, 2 Exile Lost Wings, and 2 Exile Slowbeaks. Show them the price they must pay for setting foot in our territory. Alright, with that said, I will be right back. Do. Okay. Alright, and we're back. Oh, I guess the dancing animation doesn't continue on when I'm gone. Alright. Let's go beat up some of these birdmen. Now, as you can see next to their name is a red triangle. That means that they will automatically be aggressive. If I got too close, it would draw their ire all the easier. So if I can get them one by one, not draw too many, this should make it all the easier. Now I need to find one more lost wing. There we go. It was bloody work, but it had to be done. Your service to Godania will not be forgotten. Thanks to you, we now have time to plot our next move. We can muster our forces and take the battle to the Birdmen, or consolidate our defenses before they return. I must needs consult with the commander. And that should be all for this area. Let's move on to the next. I find if anyone is, like, in the middle of fighting something, I like to give them a hand. Especially if I have a job that lets me heal, then it brings off the pressure on them for having to complete complete something that really, really, really wants to kill their face. Okay. Well, I remember this place. We will be back for this place in a future quest. I suppose there's nothing to be done. What's that, young lady? You have something for me. My missing bags of Montai beans! But how? You didn't track down those wretched Obos, did you? I had all but given up hope before you arrived, but with these beans, I can make enough one-time tonic for everyone in Hestmel. As long as I have enough microchew leaflets to flavor it, there should be no complaints. Speaking of which, my son drank unflavored one-time tonic the other day. One of his friends challenged him to do it, he said. And do you know that? He drained the whole cup in one gulp without making so much as a face. Oh, he grows stronger and braver by the day. Nay, the very hour. Either that or my secret recipe is rather more delicious than I imagined. Now that I think about it, a good many people have described the taste as unforgettable. Demeta needs someone to gather microchew leaflets for her cooking. Oh dear. If I'm to make this much Muntai tonic, I'll need far more microchew leaflets. Young lady, would you be so kind as to fetch me 4 leaflets from the microchews outside the hamlet? I'm whipping up a fresh batch of Muntai tonic, you see. Oh, and it's a lovely drink, absolutely bursting with nutrients and goodness. I'll have you know I always drink at least 1 cup a day. Alas, few people share my passion for the healthy living. Truth be told, most won't touch the stuff. Not unless you add microchew leaflets anyway. Apparently, the taste and the smell are too distracting, or some such nonsense. Oh, but listen to me prattling on like an Ishgardian priest. I shall stop talking and start stirring. Well, don't just stand there, dear. Run along and fetch me those leaves. This batch will be ready soon, and it'll be such a shame if no one could drink it but me. Trying to think of, like, what would the equivalent of that drink be to real world. And the most I can think is kombucha? Leneve, a quartermaster of Hestmel, needs an adventurer to bring her a glimshrimp, a variety of brightly glowing fungus. You have the look of an adventurer. Adventurers love little tasks, do they not? Well, I need you to head into the forest and pick a glimshrimp for me. You haven't the faintest idea what a glimshrimp is, do you? Glimshrimp is a common name for a variety of fungus with a unique white It glows. It's a glowing mushroom. What did you say? A glowing mushroom? Yes, I suppose you could put it that way. There's a colony on the rock face in the southwest of Peace Garden. But do not simply pick the first one you come across. The brightest glowing mushroom you can find, if you please. Well, yes, I would love to be able to harvest glimshrooms for myself, but there's a small matter of Ixali's scouts. Not terribly friendly, those chaps. Off you go, then. Oh. We have a raid. We tried. Edward is testing adventurers by asking them to slay mid-swarms. Ain't seen your face around here before. It's my sworn duty to keep the peace in her smell and protect her from them as would be her people harm. If you mean to stay for a spell, you'll have to prove you can be trusted. Ours ain't a large community, and we've hardly any fighter folk. So there's always a need for battle-savvy types, what with all the beasties lurking hereabouts. If that happens, we've been suffering from an outbreak of midges of late. The buggers are driving our patrols to distraction. Now, if you were to exterminate, say, half a dozen swarms, we know you'd be a friend. I think that's all the ones that are here? Yep, okay. big bear. I'm not quite that level yet. You have done us a kindness and proven yourself capable besides. Take this with Hesmil's thanks. Ah, here you go. I thought of something else you could do for us. I got the magic stick. Edward needs someone to investigate the area surrounding the hedge tree. Do you mind going to the hedge tree and seeing that all is well? Since ancient times, the tree has guarded these woods with her holy presence. Lately, though, we've been hearing reports of Exil pecking around in her vicinity. No more than scouts, I'd wager. But if they were to lay their filthy hands on the hedge tree, well, it don't bear thinking about. So I'd be much obliged if you'd head north-south to the hedge tree and see that no harm has come to her. Oh, and if you chance to encounter any Exile, send 'em packing. Be warned, though, the Birdmen ain't like to take their leave without a fight. Make sure you go well prepared, and keep your eyes peeled, alright? This place is actually kind of pretty at night. Glowing spores and all. Were you able to find the glimstrings? Ah, would you look at that glow? Perfect. This will help me mix a potent remedy for the creeping death. To forestall the obvious question, the creeping death is a deadly plague that once ravaged the Hyran population of Britannia. Though it can now be cured simply conjuring, it doesn't hurt to have a nearby supply of the medicine. After all, out here in Hersmil, we cannot always rely on a conjurer to be on hand whenever a youngling coughs. Thank them, Hatred, for wandering adventurers, though, Ah, you're back. Did you manage to find the microchip leaflets I asked for? Let's see. Yes, that's 4, all right. Ah, such a lovely scent. Now, you gathered only the 4 I asked for, and not one more, yes? Oh, I know I shouldn't have to ask, but these days, more and more people forget to only take what they need. If we're to live in harmony with the woods, we must respect life and remember what it means to take it. Never be wasteful. Know the value of life and know the value of our time here in this world. That's why I always live my life to the fullest, wasting nary a moment and nary a word. Nay, not so much as a single one. Remember, if you mean to remain within the Twelveswood, you must be ever mindful to show respect and gratitude to the forest and to the elementals. You remind me of my son. He's a good boy, but sometimes forgets what it means to be Gardanian. Why, just the other day I caught him and his friends throwing one-type beings at each other. Needless to say, I was terribly cross. Who wouldn't be? And all set to give them a memorable scolding when I noticed they were playing in teams, and that my son was leading the winners. Oh, I know I shouldn't have been proud, but when I saw the way he marshaled his troops, by which I mean his friends, it was so clear to me that he was a born leader. Where was I? Oh, yes. You see, later that day I was cooking dinner, and he, quite without prompting, offered to wash the vegetables. He's such a good boy, you know? Not quite yet. Oh, there you are. Slew an Exo, did you? Ha! Plenty of birds will think twice before coming near our hamlet. The Exo once dwelt on the 12 woods, you know? But long ago, they woke the green wrath and were driven out. Needless to say, they weren't best pleased when us Gardanians took their place here. In fact, it's none other than their resentment what rekindled their hatred for us. But I suspect I'm Borania. By defending the hedge tree, you've once more proven yourself a friend to Hestmel. I am going to keep messing up words, and I apologize so much. I have issues pronouncing some things, just on a general basis. Even words that I can say all the time, I will mess up some way or another. If you can spare a moment, I ask that you speak with others in the hamlet. Many of us here could use a hand, and I can think of none better to assist them. Maria of Hestmel is deeply troubled and could do with the aid of a kindly adventurer. Pardon me, milady. Could you be the adventurer whom Edward speaks so highly? If you could but spare a moment. I've never thought of myself a popular girl, and men rarely give me a cause to believe otherwise. lately, I've been the recipient of several gifts. Sparkling jewels and fine silks over which a prouder maid than I would surely swoon, all from an anonymous admirer. Naturally, I was flattered, but I knew nothing of my mysterious benefactor, and so I have endeavored to seek him out, only to discover that he is none other than Aelbert, an infamous rogue wanted for countless robberies in Gordania. I realize now that all of his presents were taken from others, and that I have unwittingly won the affections of a dangerous criminal. But that's not all. With his latest gifts came a request. He insists that we meet in the woods outside of Hurstmill, where he intends to present me with his most precious gift. I am at a loss. I beg of you, milady, will you not go in my stead? I only wish to be left in peace, but I fear a man such as he may be driven to violence when made to hear such words. I pray no harm comes to you. Please. Please don't hit me. Aelbert the Lost. All for naught. I give thanks that you're unharmed, at least. A letter? For me? My dearest Irma. Emra. I pray this letter finds you well. I know my gifts were sudden and many, but I hope they were to your liking. Seeing in the first summer of your womanhood, I could restrain myself no longer. My thoughts have been only of you these past many moons, and what gifts might bring you happiness. Yet to see you smile from afar is not nearly enough. I long to live together with you in Hurstmill. Nothing would bring me greater joy. I would give you a grand garden, filled with the white chamomile you love so. But such dreams can never come true. My crimes are known and will never be forgiven. The most I can hope for is for you to know my heart. That would grant me a measure of peace. And so, if it does not cause you distress, I would write to you again. Yours ever, Aelbert. Thank you for bringing me this letter, Harlequin. His most precious gift. I understand now. But how did he know my favorite flower? Is Aelbert? No, it can't be. Anyway, we must return the presents to the rightful owners. I know it will not erase this Aelbert's sins, but perhaps the 12 will view him more kindly. Forgive me this final request. But could you go to Gordania and speak with a woman named Mayun? You should find her in the Caroline Canopy. Tell her of all that transpired here today. She'll know what to do. And with that, we are sent back to the hub. I think that means we have done everything in this area. Hopefully. Looks like it, yes. And now, we get to hear the Chocobo song. The squirrels are dealt with, then? Very good. I am pleased to see you have proven yourself useful. What's that? You wonder what happens to adventurers who fail to complete such trifling tasks? Why, such sluggards soon find there is no place for them within the city. And where do they end up after leaving Gardania? Well, we shall hear the truth of that before long. Oh, right, the fungers. I should probably go to the Blue Badger Gate. Let's see. Ah, there we are. Greetings, Harlequin Talespinner. Mayune sent words to expect you. My name is Gelfred, and I am responsible for training our twin adder recruits. Thank you for volunteering your assistance. Tweleswood is much changed since the calamitous arrival of the 7th Umbral Era 5 years ago. The power of the elementals wanes, and the harmony of the forest gives way to chaos. A great abundance of life has been lost as the strong ran rampant, stifling the weak and new sprung. Though it may not appear so to the eyes of an outsider, the Tweleswood is ailing. It once rich variety of fading memory. The citizens of Bredania, a restoration of the forest is a sacred duty, and it is my hope that adventurers such as you will offer to aid them in their struggle. Listen to their requests, and do all that you can. May the elementals bless your endeavors, Harlequin Talespinner. Gelfred, Chief Instructor of the Bandok, wishes to inspect your equipment, and thereby gauge your readiness for future missions. I see you are eager to lend a hand, Harlequin. That is well, but I cannot in good conscience send you into the forest until I have established that your equipment is equal to the task. It bears repeating that, in the 5 years since the dawn of the 7th Umbral Era, many of the Tweleswood's creatures have transformed into vicious, bloodthirsty monsters. Venturing into the forest without the proper gear is tantamount to suicide. I suggest that you take time to evaluate your equipment. Once you deem your armor to be of sufficient quality, present yourself to me for inspection. Okay. I think I have enough. Ready for inspection? Ready for inspection, are we? Right then. Eyes forward, back straight. Yes, I think you may pass muster. You'd be surprised at how many young, promising soldiers get themselves killed by rushing off into the woods without first donning a decent set of armor. Their equipment, however, should provide the required degree of protection. Consider yourself ready for duty, Harlequin. There. Harlequin, by your tireless efforts, you have proven yourself a friend to Gardania. I believe you can be trusted with sensitive intelligence. I would assign you a mission of considerable import, yet the need for secrecy prevents me from disclosing its details until you have pledged your participation. I am authorized to tell you only that it concerns suspicious activity in the Tweleswood. Say that you will lend us your aid, and I shall proceed with the briefing. Good. Time is of the essence, so listen well. You will by now have heard of a suspicious individual that has been prowling the Tweleswood. And you may also be aware that Exali activity has risen sharply in the region of late. What you may not know is that this increase coincides almost exactly with the first recorded sighting of the aforementioned individual. Suspecting a connection, we've tightened our surveillance in hopes of tracking down our unknown visitor. Alas, our convoy is proving to be exceedingly elusive, almost as if he knows our movements ahead of time. But where whole units have failed, a lone adventurer may yet succeed. Acting independently and covertly, you may be able to close in on our quarry unnoticed. Fear and anxiety are beginning to take their toll upon the citizenry, Harlequin. For their sake, I ask that you aid us in this investigation. You have my gratitude. With your help, I am hopeful you will shed light upon this mystery. Begin your search at Lifemen's Stump. It is there that the majority of the sightings took place. Be forewarned, my people cannot offer you support, lest our quarry catch scent of our presence and invade us yet again. Proceed with caution. A delivery, eh? You're certain you weren't followed? Yes, this is what I requested. Strange. I was expecting someone with rather more experience. I usually balk at such outrageous payments prior to delivery. Honestly, I'm amazed you made it this far. These woods are teeming with anoles and other nasties, ready to make a quick meal out of unprepared. Commend your bravery and thank you for your trouble here. Here, take the reminder of the fee. I should be very happy to employ you again. Wait, did you see that? It looked like an anole. Quickly, go before you bring it here and get us all killed. Ah, perfect timing. I was just looking for a likely last to track down some Twin Adder initiates. 3 of our newest recruits have failed to report for training. Exhausted from a month of solid drills, I expect. Considering their current physical state, I rather doubt they'd wandered far. Oh gods, please don't mention wild beasts. Or blood. They're fine, I'm certain of it. Seek out any wayward troops and tell them to report back to me on the double. Hello there, adventurer. If it is work you seek, then look no further. Instructor Mariustral needs a volunteer to bring him some bog Yarzon shells for the recruits to practice on. You'll find Yarzons in the river south of here. Once you've pried the carapaces from 4 of the creatures, take them to the instructor. Just a few more moments, Mother. Huh? Sergeant Camazon? Oh, F droppings. I must be late for training. Such a soothing sound. One day I shall build a home by the river. Oh, who are... You say the sergeant's looking for me? How long have I been here? What bell is it now? Stand aside, I must make haste. Want to respond. Okay, now we gotta find one more slacker. Have you come to train? Not a recruit? Then what? Ah! The Eurozone shells I ordered Maryland to requisition. I see he's learned to delegate authority if nothing else. Now that I have these carapaces, I can set my recruits some specialized drills. They already adapt at hitting a target, of course, but they need practical knowledge of exactly where a monster like a Eurozone is most vulnerable. Thanks to your efforts, I have no doubt they will fare rather better against the creatures when called upon. You should be proud of yourself. Both they and the Bannock are safer for your help. Where is this last guy? Ah, there you are. Do you not see him attempting to become one with nature? Leave me be, good madam. What? Sergeant Kamazam sent you? Matron's teats. I better get back before she makes her boot one with my backside. Even for side quests, I enjoy that they put personality into the NPCs that you only see once. I do enjoy this game a lot, and I hope you're enjoying following along with me. Like I said at the start of this, I am making this so that people that find it difficult to, well, get into MMOs, or find the time or the focus to do it, can still follow along and enjoy the story of this game. Thank you, Hopquin. All initiatives are now present and accounted for. It's always the same, you know. A handful of recruits invariably lose focus a short while after becoming assigned to their new unit. That first rush of tension and excitement wears off, and the strain from constant drills begins to show. Reprimanding them isn't always the best solution, though. I've their morale to think about, after all. Still, I might give them a quick blast for good measure. What can I say? This is one battle I am not afraid to fight. Nice. No, should probably turn in the stuff real quick into the hub while I'm still here. And pick up my next job quest. A message from Emera in her smell, you say? I see. Oh, Albert, you fool. I'll deal with the stolen goods. Worry not. Yes, I know the boy, and his family. He once lived here in this very town. One day, he stole a handful of chamomile seeds from an influential merchant in the ebony stalls. You see, this boy had a sister, and chamomile was her favorite flower. Seeking only to make his sister happy, I doubt he grasped the gravity of his act. Regardless, his parents felt that he had brought terrible shame to the family, and so they disowned him. Cast out of hearth and home, he grew desperate, and those who think only of survival think little of law. A common enough tale, perhaps, but no less tragic for it. And now you know the truth. The sister Aelbert loved so dearly is Emera. Emera was too young to remember when Aelbert left, so her parents decided to conceal his existence. However, word of the boy's banishment soon spread, and her parents were forced to move to Hammersmill to maintain the fiction. By now, Emera surely heard rumors of her long-lost brother, though a gentle girl like her would never question her parents' honesty. And whatever faint memories she once may have had are long gone. Aelbert has never forgotten Emera. Despite the danger, I suspect he now keeps close to Gridania, refusing to leave his beloved sister a second time. I'll send Emera some chamomile seeds by way of thanks for helping us to recover the stolen goods. If only it were as simple as returning them to the rightful owners. Sadly, Aelbert's crimes will not be so easily forgiven. But perhaps, by the time these seeds have sprouted and their flowers bloomed, he'll have found a new path. Well, well, the fledgling adventurer returns. And none the worse for wear by the looks of it. Huh, you may yet be of use to this nation. On behalf of Gridania, I thank you. Ah, you are back. Have you procured the scarlet oil as I requested? Yes, everything appears to be in order. The ceremony may proceed as planned. I am grateful to the elementals for delivering you to us. Pray accept this small token of our appreciation. Welcome back, Harlequin. The elementals have told me of your success. By placing yourself in the midst of nature and seeing it with a conjurer's eyes, you have taken your first step along the path to enlightenment. Healing, protection, and destruction. Though our spells vary in function, they all derive their power from the same source, the forces embodied in all creation. By gaining a true understanding of these, a conjurer may call upon them to manipulate his environment, thereby realizing the state of being that he desires. Ah, yes. Yours is a familiar look, the very picture of confusion. Be not disheartened, your comprehension shall come in due time. For now, you must learn to reach out to the forces embodied in each of us. Pray receive of me this hunting log. Within you will find the names of such creatures as would pose a suitable challenge to a conjurer. There is no single path to mastering conjuring, yet should you find yourself needing direction, know that the log is there to guide you. Breathe deep and open your eyes to that which cannot be seen. Feel the myriad of life around you, and draw upon this boundless reservoir of energy. Take up your cane, and use it to lend that energy form. Go forth, my young conjurer, and be at one with the world. Return to me when you have learned to draw upon the forces around you with the self-same ease you draw upon those within. It is good to see you again, Harlequin. By the air of serenity that surrounds you, it is plain you have learned to draw upon the energy of creation. I am glad. It is the wellspring of all our power. Yet the energy of creation is not one thing but many, and to call upon all without first knowing each is contrary at its most basic. As a part of your continuing education, it is my desire for you to now learn about the element of earth. Make your way to Blessed Bud in North Shroud, and there partake of Hero Nolandul's wisdom. The depth of his affinity for the elementals of rock and soil is all but unique amongst conjurers, and he is a gifted instructor besides. You may be certain of receiving a most enlightening lesson at the subject of earth. You see here Nolano? Nolano. 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 Nolan. Nolan! Then seek no more, for you have found him. What can I do for you, friend? So Brother Isumiyan bids you to come to me to learn the element of earth. That is well. The power of earth is the solid foundation upon which a conjurer stands. I could happily lecture you for days on its intricate variation of properties. I'd rather suspect the busy life of an adventurer could not afford the time required for such extensive discourse. Accordingly, I shall offer you an opportunity to experience the qualities of earth firsthand, in combat. Now mark me well, Harlequin, and do exactly as I command. East of here, in the grounds of Treespeak Stables, there exists a patch of soil that bears the mark of corruption. Seek it out. When you have found the place, reach out to the focus of the earth's trauma and attempt to commune with it, as all conjurers can. Resentful of your intrusion, the tainted being that feasts unseen upon the energies seeping from the wounded earth shall then appear. Using the powers of conjury, strike it down and permit the land a chance to heal. Much of the nature of earth will be revealed to you during the struggle, Harlequin. I trust you will return to me a wiser woman than she who now departs. Welcome back, Harlequin. The elementals whisper of your accomplishments. How did it feel to confront the embodiment of Earth, to endure its onslaught? Has the crushing power of this element shaken the very marrow of your bones? Corruption occurs when the land's wounds are prevented from healing. In vanquishing the tainted sprite, you permitted the Earth's energy to flow unimpeded, and to nourish the land once more. Can you not sense the strength of the earth returning? Already the land begins to heal. Thanks to your actions, that field will once again bear bountiful crops. When next you have reason to call upon your art, look back upon this task and that which you accomplished. Experience once more the grinding weight of earth's fury, and revel in the memory of life flowing anew through the land you helped restore. With such thoughts shall your understanding of nature continue to grow. I hope you were paying attention, Sylphie. See this adventurer here? Harlequin came all the way from Steelglade Fane just to hear my lesson. You would do well to learn from her example. If you wish to become a conjurer worthy of the name, you must make an effort to study nature. Do you attend me, young lady? I guess this is my class rival. Dun dun dun. Why should I bother studying nature? I can conjure already. See? You have a rare gift of healing, Sylvie. A wonderful gift. Yet there is more to being a conjurer than... But I don't want to do more. I want to heal. I'm good at healing. You can't make me do those other things. Sometimes I wonder why I even try. Sylvie joined the guild shortly before you came to us, and as you yourself just experienced, she possesses a prodigious talent for healing. Indeed, despite her tender years, I know a few conjurers who are her equal in that field. Alas, nature, the very wellspring of her power, holds no interest for the child, and when she should by rights be learning about the land, she prefers instead to wander it, healing people on a whim. You, in contrast, have been a most attentive student. I have taught you all I know of the element of earth. You may report back to Brother Isumi and tell him as much. I missed it. Harlequin. You have returned. But tell me, how did you fare under Nolan's expert tutelage? Have you delved deep into the earth and felt its suffocating weight? Its life-sustaining vigor? Such experiences will serve you well. And have you aught else to report? A fledgling conjurer named Selfie cast healing magic upon you? How kind of her. I must confess to sharing Nolan's frustrations with the girl. As you yourself witness, Selfie possesses a natural talent for conjuring, of mending and restoration. Alas, her gifts appear to have blinded her to the need for study, and she outright refuses to learn about the natural world. She knows nothing of the elements of earth and wind, and is quite incapable of conjuring even the tiniest pebble or the faintest breeze. I have tried upon numerous occasions to explain to her that conjurers who are ignorant of the source of their power pose a risk to themselves and others, but all to no avail. Till she continued to deny the debt she owes to nature, and indulge in ever more reckless displays of power, there is every possibility that she will create a dangerous imbalance. Needless to say, I am presently at a loss to know how such an eventuality might be prevented. A thought occurs to me, Harlequin. It may be that your encounter with Selfie was ordained by the elementals. Should you chance to meet with her again, I ask that you strive to impress upon her the importance of opening oneself to nature's voice. Mayhap she will listen to you. But we have discussed our wayward young friend's education enough. Let us speak instead of one of my more willing pupils, namely you. The progress you have made does one great credit, Harlequin. Though you are yet new to the art of conjuring, you are no stranger to nature's embrace. Considering all that you have learned, I hope you understand the true significance of these words. Brother Isumiyan wants you to learn about the elements of wind. Greetings, Harlequin. Each time we meet, the part of the conjurer befits you ever better. In your previous lesson, you learned about the element of earth. It is my desire that you next become acquainted with the wind. Travel to Full Flower Combe in the East Shroud, and seek the teachings of Hero Wolfew. Though scant few years have passed since her coming of age, Wolfew is a conjurer of consummate skill who is able to divine the will of air elementals with uncommon clarity. I can recommend no better tutor for your lessons in the mysteries of wind. Alright. My missing mail hasn't shown up yet, but that's probably going to be because it needs to... I probably need to re-log in to get the rest of my mail. So the next time I play, we will be picking up the rest of my wayward letters. It's in the east. Okay. It should be Blue Badger. No. Nope. I need to go back to Blue Badger anyways. I was kidding. Oh, it's up. That's where the cave is. Well, that's not good. You're about to enter about to enter a battle that occurs for certain quest missions. It may change my level, it may not, but it depends on what level it is. Yeah, since I'm level 13, it's going to sync me back to 9. That's so that this instance is still kind of a challenge, seeing it's also part of the main story quest.
Look, someone's already here.
Yes, girl.
Oh dear. Is that a sword in the stump? Bad idea. Really bad idea. It takes a lot less than that to incite the green wrath, you know. Why, the first time we came to the 12's Wood, we
this
almost
our
ended up
dark
as a
stranger?
train's dinner, just for crashing our airship in the wrong place. It was all Papalymo's fault, of course. Though, he'd sooner swallow his staff than admit that he's wrong.
No, not this one. Not even close. Kupo!
You know her, Kuplo Cop?
Well, not exactly, but we did once share a carriage. Isn't that right?
How are the readings?
Same as the last. There is a disturbance here as well. And newly manifested at that. Kuplo Cop seems convinced of your innocence. But if this isn't your doing, whose is it?
Ever since the calamity, the forest's been really sensitive. The slightest disruption to the etheric flow, and this sort of thing happens.
It seems we have little choice.
Hear, feel, think. Crystal Bearer. I am Heidelin, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them. By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart. Shine thy light on all creation.
You fainted. A surfeit of ether, no doubt.
Oh, don't make fun of me.
And what have we here?
Our culprit, it would seem, an Ixal. And no ordinary Ixal either. A chieftain. That they would venture this deep into enemy territory, the beastmen may indeed be acting under orders. This is Papalimo. We found
How
the
are
culprit.
we feeling then?
It was an Ixalan
Better?
chieftain.
Good.
Yes, we'll seek Brother Esumian's cooperation in the matter. Ida? Oh, loud, tactless. Much the same as always.
Giant crystals? Can't say I've seen any. Are you sure you're feeling better?
Understood. Over and out. Kuplokop, please bear word of these developments to Brother Esumian. We shall soon return to give a full report.
Understood. Over and out. Kaboom!
Here is where we part ways. Till next time, take care.
I think that sword might be a clue. You should definitely pull it out and take it back to the Bannock. You don't suppose that adventurer could see Kuplokop, do you?
And this occurs to you now? Yes, it seemed that way. Time will tell.
Well, time will have to, because you won't. You never tell me what's really going on. Unless... you don't know what's going on either.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
can't wait until I can ride a mount. Harlequin, it is good to see you back. One of our patrols sent word that you had been spotted doing battle with enraged treants. I'm relieved to find you none the worse with the experience. But tell me, what were you able to discover at Lifemen's Stump? A sword in the stump, and a dead exo? I can say with absolute certainty that this blade is the Exali origin. It is of a kind used exclusively in the beastman's rituals. The exo rarely set foot in the central shroud. So tight in our guard over the area. What purpose could have driven them to take such a risk? I fear something is afoot. What's that? A dubious couple sporting particular spectacles. So you've finally been acquainted with Ida and... Oh, I know how to say his name. Popolmio. No, that's not how it sounds. Oh, I know how to say his name. Paliimo. I believe it's Paliimo. And Paliimo. Lay your suspicions to rest. Gardania counts them among her staunchest of allies. Both are scholars hailing from a distant land, and have been with us since before the calamity. Their garb may appear outlandish, and their exchanges baffling, but never once have they given us cause to doubt them. Indeed, they often assist the gods Quiver and the Wood Whalers in their work, much as I hope you will in the days to come, Harlequin. Although our unknown visitor eludes us still. Owing to your efforts, we have acquired important intelligence on the Exali threat. You have my gratitude. We are fortunate indeed to have a capable adventurer such as you aiding us. I pray you will continue to serve the people of Gridania in whatever capacity you are able. Gelfred, Chief Instructor of the Bandok, wishes you to collect Chigoi egg sacs. Harlequin, injuries of several of my men have left me short-handed, and I require a capable sort to complete their unfinished duty. The task is simple. Put down as many of the local Chigu. Is Chigu? Chigo? The local Chigo population as necessary to acquire 3 of their egg sacs. Having done so, you are to deliver them to Monargan at Gilbert's Spire. He will answer any queries you might have. Now, I have other business to attend to. Okay. Ah, you must be the adventurer standing in for injured companions. Terribly unfortunate business, that. It seems, however, that you had little trouble gathering the egg sacs in their stead. Excellent work. I shall have them sent over to the Trappers' League immediately. Makes you wonder. These egg sacs are not destined for the dinner table. Members of the Twin Adder and the Wood Whalers are assisting the League by collecting the samples they need to check for signs of sickness. Chigo, you see, is one of the few creatures capable of transmitting the disease known as the Creeping Death. Until relatively recently, any higher who contracted this ghastly illness would almost invariably perish. Indeed, a single outbreak once claimed the lives of a third of the Hyran populace here in Gardania. That was a long time ago, of course. With the medicines available to us now, the Creeping Death is not the killer it once was. Even so, it is best to halt any new outbreaks before they occur. Thus we gather Chigo eggs on a regular basis in order to assist the Trappers' League with their ongoing research. Their timely assistance is most appreciated. Such an embarrassing turn of events. I sent a recruit from the Bandok on a surveying expedition only for the Kreven to turn tail and flee at the first sign of trouble. This is not how we treat requests from the Conjurers. And as if such a poor showing weren't bad enough, the lily-livered half-wit left behind the surveying equipment provided by Hero Pauline herself. While I attempt to install some backbone into the so-called soldier, would you mind recovering the survey gear and return it to Hero Pauline? Oh, Lord, names. Gavin Bowers. According to my recruit's tale of woe, there should be a set of survey records. A surveyor's rope and 2 boxes of surveyor's instruments strewn about the interior of a cave to the south of here. It's a wonder the damned fool didn't lose his boots. Matron, watch over you. Oh god, it's the pain. I caught a scurry of squirrels gnawing on the fences earlier. I managed to drive them off, but not before they decided to gnaw on me instead. And now now the bloody mess you see before you. To make matters worse, I find myself without so much as a single high potion. I know, foolhardy. I vaguely recall using my last one after some trifling scrape several moons past. The gods alone know why I didn't think to place it there and then. You wouldn't happen to be carrying a spare flask? If you don't have any on hand, the merchant at the Bandok should have some in her stock. I can't leave my post, so if you could bring me a high potion, I'd be tremendously grateful. Oh, I think I have one. 7 hells, those accursed squirrels leave any part of me untouched. Ah, you're back. Do you have that high potion for me? I do. Thank the gods. I owe you one, my friend. Here, I want you to have this. I have no idea the squirrels could fight so hard. I thought I had seen everything, but it seems there's still surprises to be found in the Twellswood. We both would do well to remember that. That's great. correct me if I'm wrong, but are you not an adventurer? I've seen you running to and fro, face set in grim determination, as adventurers are wont to do. Hence my presumption. If so, I've information which might interest you. Rumor has it that plots within the lavender beds are being auctioned off. What's more, bidders need not even be Gardanian. Any old adventurer or wandering minstrel could, with significant funds, purchase land and build their own home. Considering how discerning the elementals tend to be about who can and cannot reside within the Twelveswood, it's rather surprising, if not hard to believe. But if there is truth to these rumors, well, who hasn't dreamed of owning their own forest cottage, perhaps with a small vegetable garden and a stable large enough for a chocobo or two? You know, should your travels take you to the Mirror Plains, where the ferry to Lavender Beds is, perhaps you'll find a Twin Adder representative who could tell you more. I'd be shocked if they weren't involved in such a monumental change in policy. You there, adventurer. Yes, you'll suffice. I have a job I need performed, and I am willing to pay the going rate. A trifling task, really. I simply need you to ask the locals here at Bent Branch Meadows what the head wrangler covets most in all the world. This is a private matter, lest you doubt, so be sure to inquire discreetly. And please, for the love of Nald, do not reveal that you are in my employ. In fact, it'd be best if my name wasn't mentioned at all. What does Keitha covet most? Why would you wish to know some... Wait a minute. The Odalia merchant put you up to this, didn't he? He's wasting his time with that approach. If the man is serious about owning a chocobo, he would be better served by convincing Keitha of his intent to provide the bird with the proper care and attention. Keitha? The only thing Keitha wants is for her birds to be happy. If she cares for anything besides the well-being of a chocobo, then I've not heard of it. What's it about, Miss Keitha? Doing the peddler's dirty work, are you? If that half-wit thinks some shiny trinket will move her heart, then he's dafter than he looks. Any fool can see Miss Keitha is only interested in her birds. Tell Kukavachi from me that if he persists in harassing the head wrangler, the wood whalers will remove him from Bent Branch Meadows for disturbing the peace. You got that? Well, do you plan on keeping me in suspense? I must have a chocobo for my very... What's this? They told you nothing of her material desires? The stubbornness of these Gardanians is infuriating. and I should have known better than to hire a buffoon for such a delicate work. To think the amount of gil I have wasted on this fruitless venture. Oh, cease your mewing. I promise you a reward, and a reward you shall have. Now leave me to my misfortune. And with that, I think I made time. Thank you for joining me for the first installment of this long ongoing project that I am beginning. And I hope you had fun following along as I begin this new adventure. I hope to see you all again soon, and I will put an update on when the next time I'm going to be streaming this. Have a very safe day, night, or evening, whichever time zone you are in, and I hope to see you again. Safe travels!